Okay, let's get this over with. Folks, it's Doc Phoenix back with all the Marios, and this is Donkey Kong Country for the Game Boy Color.
This seems familiar, but lower res.
And worse, we have an option
bananas!
Now. We could play in English, Espanol, Italiano, Francois, or Deutsch.
Okay.
We're going to play in English, and yeah, it's...
What is that? Is that supposed to be an octopus?
That's supposed to be a Croctopus, and this is what it
Press
looks like.
Start.
This is what the graphics they made on the Game Boy Color look like. So, as we've already played Donkey Kong Country for the SNES.
Right.
You can see it over here in the card pop-up thing.
It looks different.
This is bad. I don't normally play ports. This is not a port, it's a remake. It has new features. It has one new level, an entire new level, and it has extra collectibles.
Why?
So that's why we're playing this. Because Rare likes to fucking... Rare beat the Donkey Kong license into the ground. They released as many Donkey Kong games as they physically could.
I mean, they did Donkey Kong Country 64, so...
You mean just Donkey Kong 64. It wasn't country.
It wasn't a country.
It wasn't a country. It was just an island.
Is this... Yeah, so they have the same problem as they did before, where they can only have one Kong on screen.
Yep, so that issue from Donkey Kong Land is still there. This does not, as far as I am aware, have the Donkey Kong Land bug where you can outpace the camera and fall to your death.
Oh, that's good.
It does have its own suite of problems, namely, the physics are just plain wrong.
Oh boy.
Like, there's just a lot about the way that you move that is simply not accurate to how Donkey Kong Country was on the SNES.
Oh, darn, in slow motion.
So yeah, we're going through here, grabbing stuff, and over here we see our first thing of new collectible. So you have these green banana bunches. When you see those, they indicate that there's a sticker pack. You have to use Donkey Kong's ground slap thing move that you never use for any reason ever to reveal the sticker pack in an area nearby those green bananas.
Sticker packs.
Sticker packs, yes. So not every level has a sticker pack.
Oh, great.
There's a couple of sticker packs throughout the game, but those green bananas are the indicator for where a sticker pack is nearby. So, and the green bananas are usually easy to spot, so it's not like it's super hidden problems.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a graphical bug at all.
What graphical bug? What?
Green bananas.
It's not a graphical bug.
I know, it doesn't look like one at all, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Considering how bad everything else looks.
There's actually, I mean, first of all, it does have in the manual, it does talk about the green bananas. Also, they did add a couple of lines to, for Cranky.
Okay.
One of which is that, something along the lines of, he doesn't like these sticker packs, they turn your bananas green.
Great.
So, there's things in there that tell you, there's green bananas, and they indicate the sticker packs. You know, of course, I'm going through here, I'm getting all of the bonuses, because you gotta grab all of the bonus rooms to get 100% clear.
Right.
And for all of this, I recorded all of this already, and we're only looking at my actually successful runs. I'm cutting out all of the times when I died or reset or whatever for things. And this is what Cranky looks like on the Game Boy Color.
Are you a sight for sore eyes? Because I don't seem to have them.
It has trouble drawing. There's a lot of things that the sprites are just not actually drawing all the way.
Move my line of pixels at you slowly.
So, this is widely regarded as the worst version of Donkey Kong Country ever. It is, honestly, in a lot of ways, worse than any of the Donkey Kong Land games.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's less overall buggy, but again, it's just plain bad. the way that you move, I don't know how to describe it, but like the physics do not feel correct. It has the exact problem of all the Donkey Kong Land games in that the screen is way the fuck too small for the stages that were designed for the SNES. You know, this was the issue in Donkey Kong Land 2 and 3, where they just reused the same fucking stages and didn't bother accounting for the screen size. And they did that here. Do not account for the screen size and just fucking threw everything in. So,
everything looks slow.
It kind of is. I was going slowly here because, like, I felt like I couldn't afford to move quickly. Like, I couldn't afford to hold
now everything's
run.
fast!
Yeah, like, I was actually not holding the run button for significant portions of this game because I felt like I didn't have the freedom to do so. Because I had to be careful with the way the movement works. Like, the one notable thing that I can say that I actually, like, can articulate about the control and physics. There's an issue where, if you press B while you are in the air, you will immediately do a roll attack as soon as you land. This is not normal. And it throws me off a lot. Because if I'm like, okay, I jump, and I'm getting ready to start running when I land, and oh no, I didn't start running, I started rolling. I wasn't planning to actually move forward with that yet. I was going to wait for a jump, but no, I have rolled, and then I'm dead. Or that actually happened to me a couple of times.
So I noticed we're not getting all of the Kong letters.
That is not a thing we have to collect, no.
Okay. What? Okay.
This is underwater.
Well, at least it's bright.
Yeah. Yeah. God. This is just extremely bad. It's just extremely bad, and longtime viewers know that I really dislike how Rare has done Donkey Kong games overall. And
yeah.
Again, this one is just it's a cash-in. They
Like,
were actively just they released this just for the sake of putting something out that they could sell.
Donkey Kong Country was extremely beloved.
Yeah. And they exploited that.
Yeah.
When they released this with fucking... I can't even call this half-assed. Yeah, I took damage as soon as I entered the box and got in guard there.
Good iframes, I guess.
So, yeah. Again, this is widely regarded as the worst version of Donkey Kong Country, and Rare put it out to sell it, and they didn't make it good. They didn't really try.
Have they ever, though?
I mean, with the first actual release of Donkey Kong Country on the SNES, there was effort put in there. I have a few, like, philosophical disagreements with some of the design decisions, but, like, it's not bad. There's nothing in there that I can explicitly say this is bad, except for the light gimmicks. Those that have,
yeah,
you know, photosensitivity issues, but that's... Check out this funky theme. Isn't this funky?
It's maybe 2 tracks. Oh, wait, no, there's a third.
Yeah. Which, again, an issue that we saw in the Donkey Kong Land games, they used the same music tracks as the SNES games, but the Game Boy and the Game Boy Color cannot reproduce those music tracks because they don't have enough sound channels.
Yeah.
So it's just, it doesn't work. Like, you get the vague hint of a good song, but you don't get the good song.
is...
Let's see. Things about this game. It does have autosave.
Okay.
After every stage,
That's
you
an
autosave.
improvement, actually.
So, that does, again, kind of minimize the value of lives. Now, lives are only for keeping your checkpoints. Which, kind of shows off the issues in the design that I have, that the lives are kind of pointless, but they kept them in because it's part of the game. But they're just kind of there, they're pointless at this point. They exist to... In the original game, they existed to make you lose progress. I don't know why things are super choppy right now. I don't remember if this was like, when I was playing it, it was super choppy, or if just like the recording got a bit screwy.
It's a good sound effect of your friend in a barrel.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So, there's bonuses and getting stuff. We're not going to have a lot to say about most of this game. Because we've already played this game.
And then we played its mirrored evil dimension version.
Remember, Donkey Kong Land 1 was a unique game. It was not a remake of Donkey Kong Country 1. They didn't start doing that until Donkey Kong Land 2. So, this is actually only the second time we have played Donkey Kong Country.
That's not as comforting as you think it sounds.
I don't think it sounded comforting. Anyway, because you don't have, like, saves anymore, they had to do something with Candy's Save Shack, so now it's Candy's Challenge Shack.
Oh,
so this is one of the things that they added, new feature. You go into the shack and you do a little challenge. It's basically a bonus room.
Okay.
It's you do a bonus room and you collect this coin.
What's the coin for?
It's a collectible. I think it unlocks certain things on the main menu. Sidebar will say what, if anything, it unlocks. I wasn't paying too much attention. I jumped straight into the actual game to get it over with. I didn't, like, look at the menu ahead of time. So, there's stuff on the menu that, at the end, I check out.
You've defeated a banana-flavored beaver.
Yes. But, yeah, so at the end we'll check out stuff on the main menu. We'll see, like, unlocks and side game, mini-game shit that they added.
Side game, you say?
Well, mini-game and stuff, but... Yeah, there's a couple of added things for the main menu that,
oh dear.
Yeah, that's Winky!
Oh dear.
Yeah! Yeah! That's,
they didn't have any green on here, did they?
Doesn't look like it.
They ran out of colors real fast.
Once again, Rare tried to emulate their good graphics from the SNES and utterly failed because you can't make something that you don't have enough pixels to make something that's actually, like, distinguishable at that resolution on this screen.
Yeah.
So, everything is just kind of blurry, fuzzy.
Not sure what hit you there.
There's something popping out of the thing, the barrel, I guess. That was the thing that happened a lot. I wasn't sure what hit me in a lot of places. Because the screen is too fucking small. These stages were not designed for the screen of this size. They were designed for a screen, like, 50% larger? Something like that.
Nice challenge there. Exit.
Yeah, there were a couple of times when I stopped to look at, like, a thing just to make sure that I wasn't missing any sticker packs.
So you didn't have to play this over
what
again.
Stages there were. So, yeah. You say so I had to make sure I didn't have to play this over again, but this is not the last time that I'll be playing Donkey Kong Country.
Oh no, I was aware of that.
So yeah, we have this. We've got stages. Here's the mine car. This is what the mine car looks and sounds like. It's got little squeaks sometimes when you land.
Because it was supposed to have little sparks that came up.
Yep. They can't really do that sound.
Yeah.
Not on the Game Boy Color. I mean, maybe they could if they really tried. I don't know. One way or another, they didn't try. So, this is what we have.
It's depressing to watch all of this.
Yeah. Yeah. So, let's stop talking about how bad and depressing all of this is for a little bit.
Okay.
Because, you know, we've played this game before. We're not going to have a whole lot to talk about with it. So, like with the last time we had a game remake, let's take a look at, just kind of review our story. What's been going on in the world, what we have learned about this world and these peoples. So, the Kong family. We know the Kong family is a crime syndicate of not genetically related primates, but collectively they're like a tribe. And they have various criminal enterprises, and also they are the government of the Kong Isles. They've got these animal friends, quote friends, that help them out on their adventures.
Quote adventures?
Well, quote friends, maybe quote adventures. I mean, this is technically an adventure that they're on. By the strictest definition of the term. They are on an adventure of some variety. That's right. As a reminder, because we didn't explain this, the story of the game here is that Donkey Kong's bananas were stolen. And he's getting them back. That's the story. That's the whole story of this game.
Like, they didn't even bother to make a remake story like they did with Land, did they?
Nope. It's... I mean, they didn't do that with Land 2 or 3. They didn't make new story. I mean, okay, Donkey Kong Land 3 kind of had a new story. In that it removed the rescuing Donkey and Diddy part. But it was otherwise the same game. But yeah, Donkey Kong Land 2 was not a new story. And this is, it's Donkey Kong Country. It's not a new game. It's not a new story. It's the same thing we've done already.
Okay. So, let's start at the beginning.
At the beginning, we have Donkey Kong.
Which Donkey Kong?
The first Donkey Kong that we are ever aware of. The one that in this game is known as Cranky Kong. This is the earliest Donkey Kong that we're aware of. Donkey Kong is, we have gathered, probably a title that is passed down. It is always the head of the family is known as the Donkey Kong.
Sort of like a Don or a...
Yeah.
Grandfather.
I don't know where that name would have come from. I don't know why their leader is called Donkey. There's probably some, old cultural significance, or maybe a joke. Who knows? The Kongs are very strange.
I mean, Kong, like King Kong, right?
Oh, Kong makes sense. They're the Kong family.
Right.
They're from the Kongo jungle. Kongo with a K, not the actual
Right.
Kongo on Earth.
So they're not on Earth.
They're not on Earth. The Kong Isles are not on Earth. They are in the Mushroom World.
Okay.
They are... No, that wasn't the thing, right? There's something else. I was thinking of something else. Never mind. Yeah, they are in the Mushroom World.
Okay.
So, the earliest events that we know about are original Donkey Kong, for some reason, is in New York City.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know why he is in New York City. We can guess maybe he was like maybe this was the first time that they'd gone to Earth. Maybe they had just discovered a way to reach Earth from their world and wanted to like check out what prospects were there, like expand their dealings. And Donkey Kong wound up in New York, and people started freaking out because, shit, there's a giant gorilla.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, Donkey Kong, original Donkey Kong, could just fucking roll with shit like that. It's like, oh, people are freaking out. Cool. I'm just gonna, like, kidnap a lady and be a big monster.
Why did that turn green?
So, that was, it was a different run. Because once you collect the sticker pack, the bananas are no longer green when you come back to the level. Okay. So I got the sticker pack, and then later I died before finishing the level. And so I just cut that out to show, you know, the run that I actually succeeded in. Mm-hmm. And just splice that in to show the pack. But
okay, good.
That was that.
Established that.
So yeah, back to Donkey Kong in New York. He decided to roll with it. People were freaking out, so he's just gonna terrorize people. Just be like, make people terrified of us. Spread the name of the Kong family, why not? That'll be what I'm doing here now. Maybe. This is all pure speculation, because we don't know what the fuck Donkey Kong was doing. We don't know what his intent was, or what he wants, or anything.
Even in the version of Donkey Kong that we've played that had the most story in it, the only thing Donkey Kong said was ook ook.
Yep.
So, we have very little to go on of his motivations for kidnapping Pauline.
So, regardless of why, that is the what. Donkey Kong kidnapped a woman named Pauline, took her to the top of a under construction skyscraper, and was just kind of wrecking shit, tearing everything up. Random little guy shows up and breaks the building under him and drops him and almost kills him. And next thing he knows, he's in a cage.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy is trying to tame him with a whip. It's kind of fucked up.
I mean, it was the 80s.
Still fucked up.
Yeah.
So, not long after that, his son, Junior, comes to find him. Because, you know, he doesn't come home. He's in a cage. So, Junior is not really, like, an active part of the crime family. Mm-hmm. This is something that we kind of realized over time. That Junior is not really into the crime part of things. Junior is kind of a pacifist. And he's just a nice guy. He's just a really nice dude.
This was back when he was younger, though.
I mean, slightly? I don't think that much time passed in all of this duration of story. Like, an amount of time, certainly, but I don't think that much. So, Junior finds his father in a cage in some fucking jungle on Earth where this guy, this little Mario, has built a fucking supervillain lair. And so, Junior frees his father, drops Mario to almost his death, and just leaves him for dead. And takes off and they go back home.
Okay, what just happened on screen there?
Well, I rolled into a wall, and then the wall stopped being the wall, and it was floor, and then the enemy on the floor bumped into me from underneath, which damaged me, which knocked me up, and I jumped over, and this game is bad.
Okay.
That's what happened. This
Good.
game is bad.
Good, glad we've established that.
Now, after that, let's see, what is the next thing's coming after that? While they're at home, they have some math lessons.
Right.
Because Donkey Kong wants to teach his son more about business, I guess?
What is the symbol you're collecting?
I don't know! I really do not know what that symbol is supposed to be on these candy challenge coin things.
Well, here's Necky's nuts.
Here's Necky's nuts.
Math.
Math! So they have a math lesson.
Yeah, see, this is where I thought he was younger, because you're teaching him multiplication and division.
I mean, just because he doesn't know math yet doesn't mean that he's a kid. They are gorillas.
That's not...
And, it's not just Junior, it's Junior and his brother, Junior 2, who we never see again, but he's just, we are aware that Donkey Kong has at least 2 kids. So as, like, they go home, they have some math lessons, they do some education, have some family time. While they are there, news gets back somehow. Maybe they were, like, keeping an eye on things. Maybe they came back to check things out regularly. I don't know. But somehow they got the news that the guy, Mario, is no longer around. He's off at war.
Uh-huh.
So Donkey Kong decides to come back to, well, take up advantage of the fact that his nemesis, his new nemesis, is no longer around to do something. And while he's there, he gets approached by insects. There are these insects who approach Donkey Kong looking for an alliance because they are at war with a man they know only as Stanley the Exterminator.
Right.
So they presumably promise Donkey Kong a portion of the spoils of Stanley's garden that they are attempting to invade and conquer. And Donkey Kong agrees to this for some reason. So Donkey Kong, working with these insects, assaults the garden of Stanley, who is fucking insane.
Mm-hmm.
He is a goddamn rage monster with an unlimited supply of poisons, who not only wiped out the insects attacking his garden and chased off Donkey Kong, because chasing off Donkey Kong wasn't enough. Stanley has issues. Because after chasing off Donkey Kong, he continued chasing Donkey Kong. Chasing Donkey Kong out of his garden, that's not good enough. He's got to chase him down the road, out into the countryside, off to a fucking random spaceship, and chase him off into space.
With the aliens.
Yes. He chases him through our favorite location, the aliens, and off into space where they are not seen, again, for a significant amount of time. Because they are chased off through various alien worlds, alien cities. It's a bizarre experience that Donkey Kong has here for the next stage of his life, where he is being continually launched through space by a man spraying poison up his ass.
Yeah,
so
that happened.
Yeah, that fucking happened. After that, Junior doesn't know what to do, because he wants to go rescue his father. That's what he does when his father gets in trouble, apparently. That's kind of a regular thing that he's got to do. But he can't go to space? How do you save someone from space? So Junior kind of got desperate and started, like, trying to make some money. And he also, you know, the Donkey Kong name passed down to him immediately because he's the next in line for the succession.
Right.
So he takes the name Donkey Kong, as is their tradition, and he goes to try to make some money to figure out a way to go to space, because that's the only thing that he knows that he can think to do. He works in a circus to try to make some cash, and while he's there, encounters Mario, who's come back from the war and is trying to relax, and just laughing at his who he thought was his old rival in the circus, but is actually Junior. And, so they get together a little bit, they talk, because Junior's not a bad guy. Junior is friendly and can talk to Mario, and Mario, he kind of feels bad for being a supervillain briefly, I would assume, and they kind of reconcile a bit and have like a celebrity charity hockey match,
right?
Where
this is during Mario's phase where began to do a bunch of
Mario was trying a lot of things during this period. He was playing a lot of golf. He was a boxing referee for a while, a tennis referee, an F1 racer.
Things got
weird for Mario.
Out of hand there, yeah.
But he also just played this hockey game with Junior under the name Donkey Kong as a charity event to try to make money for some vague way to save his father. Now, I think before too long, Junior kind of calmed down and realized this is not going to work. This is not, like, a thing. Making money this way is just not a thing that's going to happen. So he went back home, got his grief out, and kind of stepped down as the Donkey Kong. Because he doesn't want to run the family. He doesn't want to be the head of this crime syndicate. That's not where his interests lie. It's not what he wants to do with his life. So, presumably at this point, he passed it down to his son, who we know as the modern Donkey Kong, who is the playable character in this game, Donkey Kong Country.
The protagonist of Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah, the one who wears the tie. That's the modern Donkey Kong, is Junior's son. By the way, another sticker pack. Randomly over here. So, our tie-wearing protagonist, modern protagonist, was given the head of the title Donkey Kong to be the head of the family. While Junior went off, I think this is actually the time around when Junior starts to be a diplomat. Because after this, like, the next things that Junior does are, like, doing stuff in the Mushroom Kingdom. Like, he competed in the first Mushroom Kingdom Grand Prix race event, the go-kart race.
Alright, Super Mario Kart.
And then he did a tennis tournament. So yeah, at this point, Junior is kind of just, like, stepped back and... Oh, no, wait, no, the tennis tournament was later. No, okay, the only thing that we see Junior in is the Grand Prix race. So I think this is when he's in the Mushroom Kingdom trying to build, or starting to build relations with them in a diplomatic capacity. The next thing that we know about for the Kongs is when original Donkey Kong comes back from space. He is now old Cranky Kong, and he is delusional, and he's shouting about things like graphics and gameplay, and nobody knows what the hell he's talking about, and they're all concerned. His grandson, most of all, is very concerned because he idolizes his grandfather. You know, he's kind of... That's the sort of family head that he wants to be. And so he's our modern Donkey Kong. Contemporary Kong decides that he's got to do something to help his grandfather come back to his senses. Except he's not very bright. So his idea was, let's recreate that big adventure that I heard that he did in New York. Where he kidnapped this woman. That was the thing that what he did. Just kidnap this woman, right? That was the important thing. I'm gonna go kidnap this woman. So Donkey Kong goes to New York, kidnaps Pauline, and climbs the exact same construction site, which was never finished or demolished or anything. And Mario shows up again to fight. Except this time, Donkey Kong doesn't stop at being dropped off of a building. He takes Pauline off into the woods, off onto a merchant, or some kind of ship that he has chartered, out to a desert, through some desert ruins, onto a mercenary airship that he has hired out, into the Antarctic? Possibly the Arctic. No, it was the Arctic. Into the Arctic. To, through... So, there is a gateway somewhere in the Arctic between Earth and the Mushroom World.
Because then they get to
after that point, they get to the Kong Isles. Along the way, Junior is helping out also. Junior gets involved in this chicanery, this absurd adventure that they're going on, this scheme. And it's just kind of screwing with Mario, flipping
mostly levers,
and throwing shrinky mushrooms around, and just kind of, he's just having fun. He's just hanging around. And, this is a bonus game happening.
Yes. Where Diddy is getting very angry at his hat. He's not stomping his hat. He's just throwing it on the ground, looking at it very angrily.
I don't understand this bonus challenge thing. There is 0 penalty for failure. You fail it, you're just kicked back to the map. You go right back in, you try it again.
It's like a game. It's very game-like.
So they get back to the Kong Isles through the gate in the Arctic. And then there's a giant tower that Donkey Kong had built with his face on it. That he climbs up, Mario defeats him, and they have this big showdown, and then he eats an entire crate of super mushrooms and becomes enormous, and they fight some more, and Mario defeats him. And then that's the end of that adventure. And Mario and our modern tie-wearing Donkey Kong reconcile to some degree. They become kind of friends at that point, apparently.
Well,
presumably Mario, accepts his part in, what happened to what is now Cranky Kong. Because, Mario's super villainy, putting him in a cage, he did probably had some part in that. That, he feels bad about it, so...
I mean, it led the elderly Cranky Kong to want to seek a, alliance with spacefaring insects?
What?
Because there were the insects, but they were also in space.
Oh, right, that. Yeah, so that was just some weird shit that Mario probably caused, in some degree. At least that's what he thought. So he felt bad about it. He decided to forgive Donkey Kong for kidnapping a woman and hauling her across multiple worlds. She was not very happy about this turn of events.
No.
But that's how everything ends up there. And in the end, possibly with Mario's help, Cranky comes back to his senses somewhat. He still talks about, like, weird graphics and how the game plays and what it used to be and strange things like that, but it's not all that he says. He's also just an angry old coot, and they're willing to accept that. Now, the problem here is that this whole escapade cost a hell of a lot of money. Building this tower, hiring out mercenaries to haul him between worlds around, running all over the place. This was fucking expensive. And in order to pay for it, Donkey Kong did something stupid. He rented out space on the Kong Isles to the family's age-old enemies, the Kremlings. Who started, building industrial factories on the islands and having a base of operations there. And wouldn't you know it, before long, the Kremlings get together and they steal the Kong's banana hoard.
The remaining funds that they have.
Because Diddy was supposed to be on watch, and he was on watch, but he's Diddy. He's not a gorilla. He's a spider monkey. He's a little dude, and...
He's hardly a Kong, to be honest.
Yeah, he's sort of new at this whole thing. Diddy is Donkey's little buddy that... Honestly, this is kind of a nepotism thing going on. Where Donkey Kong just kind of is giving this important guarding job to his little buddy, who isn't really, like, an active part of the Kong family yet. This is supposed to be his initiation, I think. Into the family is doing this job. But, he's not good at fighting and not being captured because he gets captured.
And put into a barrel.
And shoved into a barrel, and all of the bananas get stolen because Donkey Kong is asleep while Diddy's on watch. So, that is what is happening in the current game here, is Donkey found Diddy and realized the bananas are gone, and so they're going off to find all of their bananas again.
And when you say current game, you mean for the Super Nintendo.
Yes. The one that was the original version that was better than this one. But it's the same story as this one, because it's the same game, but worse.
Yeah. But it's got new features.
It does have new features.
You can't get better sounds and graphics than the Game & Watch. But this section wasted half the memory already.
So, they have this adventure, and it happens, and that's that. Around this point is when Junior just has a tennis match. There's a tennis tournament that goes on in the Mushroom World, and Junior's involved. He's still off doing his diplomatic thing. Then, Cranky starts getting weird. He decides... So Cranky Kong decides that your adventure that you did to get the bananas back, that wouldn't have been nearly as good an adventure if it was worse graphics and bad sounds. So I'm gonna make you do it again. I challenge you to do the adventure again, but with better, worse graphics. Without your fancy good graphics. And they have no idea what the fuck he is talking about, but they agree to it. Because the donkey just wants to do shit. He likes doing shit for his grandpa.
He wants to be
He wants to impress his grandpa.
By his grandpa.
So, they have this other adventure where, basically, they approach the Kremlings and are like, take our bananas again, and then we're gonna fight you and take them back. And the Kremlings are like, oh, okay, sure. We'll take the bananas. Okay.
We'll definitely let you have them back.
And then they had another adventure, which was somehow felt worse, in a way that Donkey Kong couldn't articulate, but we in the meta worlds can see was on the Game Boy. This was Donkey Kong Land. So that they had that adventure, and they got their bananas back, and that was that. And presumably Cranky may have been impressed. He's never really impressed by anything.
He's hardly there.
So, that was that. They got the bananas back. Afterwards, Donkey Kong gets captured. He gets kidnapped by the Kremlings and held hostage. So, at this point, Cranky is willing to say, you know, let's just fucking give them all the bananas. I don't want to go on this stupid adventure. You want me to go on an adventure that uses more than one button? And all these fancy graphics? I ain't gonna do that. I could do it, but I ain't gonna. So, Cranky's willing to give all the bananas to the Kremlings to free his grandson. But Diddy says no. Diddy, who I guess it was Donkey's second in command and takes over for head of the family while he's out, decides...
Again, nepotism.
Yeah. Decides that he is gonna go... He's an adventurer now. He's been on some adventures, so Diddy is gonna go and rescue Donkey Kong, and he brings his girlfriend, Dixie. So, they go and attack the Crocodile Isles. The Rogue Isles. Were those called the Rogue Isles? No, that was something entirely different. The Crocodile Isles.
The Rogue Isles are from City of Heroes.
Yeah, so they attack the Crocodile Isles, they slaughter Kremlings left and right, they find Donkey Kong and rescue him, and then, after they rescue Donkey Kong, they decide that's not enough. Diddy has some fucking bloodlust, or maybe it's Dixie? I'm not sure. This might have been Dixie's influence that was doing this. But one way or another, they went to the core of the island and blew it the fuck up. And the entire island sank into the ocean, wiping out all life on it. Many species of Kremlings and their allies went extinct from their entire ecosystem being obliterated in an act of absurd vengeance.
That is, Diddy Kong's character is absurd vengeance.
Kinda? Again, I'm not sure if that's Diddy or if that was Dixie's influence.
Maybe Diddy just trying to impress Dixie.
Yeah, that could be it. He's trying to impress his girlfriend, so he's showing him that he can be,
You don't fuck with the Kong family!
Yeah, you don't mess with the family. I'm the big man in the Kong family, so I can do these things. I'm great. Look at me, I'm great. That's Diddy. That's what he was doing.
That's what he sounds like.
Exactly. So yeah, trying to impress Dixie, Diddy destroys the Kremlings and their entire home. Some amount of them do escape. They do have ships. They've got a fleet.
Yes.
Of some amount. Some amount of their fleet has been sunk by the Kongs by this point, but they still have ships. King K. Rool gets away with some amount of his people. Okay, next up, all the Kongs are just kind of relaxing at this point. The Kremlings are gone, they can just relax, and Donkey Kong decides that he is going to start exploring the uncharted northern Kremisphere, which is presumably some part of the Mushroom World that has its own actual name, maybe, but they call it the northern Kremisphere. But, so Donkey and Diddy go off exploring, and they take these regular trips to go off exploring, and then they come back and, I guess, discuss what they found, or maybe they don't. Maybe they just go and look, and they're not actually accomplishing anything with it. But, one time, they don't come back. And Dixie waits a couple of days before deciding, okay, they're not coming back. I guess I should go save them. I guess. So,
I mean, they are mass murderers and criminals.
Which is, important to us.
Yeah.
So, Dixie decides to go off and save them. And on the way out the door, stops by Funky's and gets a boat, because you need a boat to get around this area. And Funky says, hey, why don't you look after your cousin, Kitty? Go take this toddler on your adventure. On your extremely violent and dangerous adventure.
The Kongs.
Yeah, there is no too early to start getting involved with the family business, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So Diddy takes Kitty, and they have their big adventure going all around this northern
Why did you
hemisphere.
fail that?
I don't know.
Okay.
But they go, they have their adventure, and there's bears involved. These bear brothers that are all around this area that the Kongs sort of befriend in some way,
Yeah,
to some
they're
degree.
barely important.
Anyway, they find that Donkey and Diddy were shoved in a robot by King K. Rool, who's going by, what was it, Count K. Rulenstein?
Yeah, K. Rulenstein.
He's went back to his ancestral castle.
Yep, in the northern Hemisphere.
In the northern Hemisphere,
But
and so
they eventually break out the two Kongs and then unleash the powers of an ancient god upon the Kremlings?
yeah, so they chase K. Rool into the Lost World below a whirlpool in the northern Hemisphere, and from there they beat him up. He takes a submarine and fucks off, but they beat him up and destroy his submarine, and then he's off. He escapes. So they go into the clouds and get help from the Banana Fairy Queen, who drops an egg on him and declares that he is gone forever.
Which turns out to not be the case. He was not gone forever. He was merely hideously disfigured, but we'll get to that later.
Another very important thing that happened here, when they went to go, we have not mentioned Wrinkly Kong yet.
It's true.
So, Cranky is married. He's got a son, he's got a wife. This is Wrinkly Kong. Wrinkly has also never really seemed to be involved with the crime aspects of the family. In particular, she tries to reach out to the Kremlings. She tries to teach them math and things. They're bad at it, but she tries. So, like, she's also maybe, like, a diplomat. Maybe she's the diplomat.
I think Junior takes after her, really.
Yeah. Junior takes after his mother. So, maybe she is the diplomat to the Kremlings. Or something along those lines. But, so she's been around, and she runs the college. But, at the time when Dixie and Kitty are going around in the northern Hemisphere, she's retired.
Yeah.
And she's just living at her home up there and just having a good time. Now, when Dixie and Kitty went to see the Banana Fairy Queen, they left their speedboat with Funky. And they went off with like a helicopter that he built? Some kind of airship. I think it was like a helicopter type thing. And afterwards, after they got back from talking to the Queen, K. Rool had that hover cart. The hovercraft that they left. Their jet boat thing.
Yeah.
King K. Rool fought past Funky and also Wrinkly to get his hands on the boat that they'd left to try and escape. This may or may not have been intentional, but as a result of this struggle, Wrinkly Kong is dead.
Yes.
She's very old, she's frail, she's not a fighter to begin with. She is... At this point, she is gone. She's dead. Here's some more sticker pack. It's in a weird spot. You have to go back up here
Oh.
sometimes. In the later stages, they're not immediately below the bananas. They're a little... They're just nearby in a weird place, but... So... Now, during this time period... So while this is going on, while all this exploring shit is going on, they're off in the Northern Hemisphere, Junior is having a hell of a time.
Mm-hmm.
So, Junior has to answer for the Kong's crimes at in the court of the Mushroom Kingdom. Because they kind of blew up an entire island, and the international community tends to notice things like that, and tends to frown on things like that. So, Junior is working his charisma as hard as he can,
Mm-hmm.
as their diplomat. And then the castle burns down.
Peach's castle.
Peach's castle, where he is, there's like this big, like diplomatic party gathering happening at the castle that he is attending, and the castle gets attacked by bob-ombs, and it catches fire, and it burns to the ground. Junior, hell of a guy, really great guy, helps people out. He's running back into the castle to help get people out jumping out the windows where Mario and Luigi have like a trampoline that they're holding for people to catch them, to save them. And he's working hard to save these people, which is very, it goes a long way to rebuilding reputations.
Yeah.
He also takes a nap outside the burning wreckage and gets oil dumped on him by Mario, and is very confused by this. But,
We're also confused by this, but...
yeah, I guess maybe, like, the embassy was inside the castle, so when the castle burns down, he didn't have anywhere to sleep, because he was living in the embassy.
Yeah.
So, well, that's what was going on there. Then, Junior is just he's kind of involved with the, some of the, efforts that the Mushroom Kingdom goes through to, collect funds to rebuild the castle.
Yes.
He's involved with some things, like, they do, like, a parachuting, parasailing kind of, tourist attraction, and Junior gets in on that, and it's a terrible time for everyone involved, but he's involved with that. So, just taking an interruption, by the way, this stage does not work at all on the Game Boy Color. First of all, I mean, they removed the stupid thing where Squawks will flash a bright light at you when you turn around, so that's at least nice. But I'm pretty sure that was just because they couldn't. And also, when you don't have... Like, he doesn't have a beam of light that lights up a small area. It just lights up the whole screen. Also, when you don't have the light on, I could still see perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Now, that might have been different on an actual Game Boy, like, going around places. Because, like...
No
this was
backlit
before
screen.
they had backlit screens for the Game Boy. So maybe they didn't make it too dark just to make it playable. But the light gimmicks didn't really work in the Game Boy Color. Which is a good thing, because the light gimmicks were bad to begin with. Yeah, you can see there. It's still, like, perfectly visible without the light.
Anyway.
Then... Junior goes home, because he's gotta go home. His mother is dead. Donkey Kong is distraught by this and kind of lashes out. He goes to the Mushroom Kingdom. This may have been actually before Junior goes home. Yeah, this would have been before Junior goes home, probably. Donkey Kong goes to the Mushroom Kingdom and kidnaps the princess. And Mario chases him, and it's not a big adventure, but Mario chases him around and beats him up a bit, and eventually they stop, and Donkey Kong calms down, and he and Junior go back home for the funeral. Diddy is a teenager. So, Wrinkly's funeral. People come from all over to see Wrinkly off. Because she is well beloved far and beyond.
She was the diplomat of the family, the original.
Yeah.
The matriarch of a grand crime syndicate.
So, Diddy doesn't give a shit. Diddy's a teenager.
He's not even related to the Kongs, really.
Yeah, this isn't his family, like, not actual lineage family. It's not his mother or grandmother. It's his buddy's grandmother. So Diddy isn't really too hot on going to this funeral. So when he gets a letter from his friend Timber Tiger, who his parents, the Tigers, were attending the funeral. They were off and left Timber to watch over their island.
Mm-hmm.
And their island immediately got taken over by a wizard pig. As happens sometimes.
Yeah, from space.
Yes, wizard pig from space. So, Diddy gets a letter delivered by Squawks from Timber asking for help. And so Diddy decides, you know what, I'm going to take this opportunity. He uses it as an opportunity to go and skip out on the funeral. He goes off to this island and meets up with a bunch of other fun and interesting characters.
And Conker's there.
And Conker is there, Banjo is there, some random Kremling was also involved. He followed Diddy out there and helped out for some reason. That was a weird guy. But anyway, he beats up this wizard pig with racing? Because this wizard pig is obsessed with racing.
Yeah.
So he beats him in a race, and then does it again a couple of times, and eventually the wizard decides to give up, and goes off to space forever.
Never to be seen again.
So that was that. Diddy saved the island there. Now, not much is happening on the Kong Isles at this point. Donkey Kong is just kind of going around doing shit. Mario has a party. Donkey Kong goes to the party.
Mm-hmm.
And they all have this big, wild argument about who is the superstar. And Donkey Kong doesn't know what the fuck that is, but he's sure it's a good thing, so that means he's it. So everyone just has this argument about it. And then they play a game?
Yeah, they have a real party. A Mario party.
Where, everyone goes off to, because at this point, the Mushroom Kingdom has the Power Stars. And they all kind of decide they're going to compete to see who's the best superstar by going around to find places that need help, that we can use the power of the stars to help out. And whoever's the best at doing that is the superstar. Everybody is selfish pricks about it, especially Donkey Kong, who decides to use the power of the stars to unlock an ancient Kong treasure, which is golden bananas. Or at least a golden banana.
Bananas about these gold bananas.
So this is the first instance of the golden banana, is this ancient Kong treasure that they use the power stars to unlock. Also, while this is going on, Junior is training. I guess after his mother dies, after Wrinkly dies, the family starts getting a bit more militaristic.
Yeah.
Because they start... at this point, they are 100% at war with the Kremlings. The Kremlings killed their matriarch.
Mm-hmm.
So they've got to go all out. And even Junior has to get involved in some way. He, using Mario's help, gets a training course set up to like train against various forces. One of the things that they're doing is also like, just in case, they're preparing for an invasion by Bowser, because you never know what Bowser's gonna do.
Yeah, especially after they kind of slighted him at the party.
Yeah, at the party, Bowser was involved, and Donkey Kong really helped everyone kind of beat him up and kick him out of the party because they're all jerks. Mm-hmm. So that was the first actual involvement that Donkey Kong had with Bowser. So coming back home, Donkey Kong realizes, shit, there's this dictator out there, this conquering invader who attacks the Mushroom Kingdom all the time. What if they come after us? We've got to do something about that. So he's got this training course set up with Junior against mock versions of Bowser's forces. Mm-hmm. Using Mario's help, because Mario is the expert on Bowser's forces and how to fight them. So then the Kongs get contacted by the Yoshis, of all people. Because the Yoshis have something that the Kongs would want. Now, just in general, the different cultures are starting to connect more. Junior is making a lot of progress. They're starting to open trade negotiations with the Yoshis. The Yoshis have a thing called the Super Happy Tree, which can grow any fruit they want. They can make it grow golden bananas.
Yeah.
So, they, Donkey Kong, the Kong family gets contacted by the Mushroom Kingdom to set up a golf course for a golf tournament that they're running, and they're having a bunch of places open up golf courses as part of this big global tournament. Mm-hmm. And they decide to use their golf course as kind of a cover for the trade negotiations with the Yoshis. Because they don't want people to really know what... The Kongs in general never want people to know what they're doing. So while this golf tournament is going on, they negotiate with the Yoshis for having this
Super happy trade.
This trade. They get golden bananas. I don't remember, what did I decide that they were trading back to the Yoshis? It was this was labor. Yeah, I think what I remembered wrong. The Kongs helped the Yoshis build the golf course. Because the Yoshis wanted to have this golf course so that they could be involved with the tournament. By the way, this one, fucking terrible. The sticker pack, it is above the exit.
Top? Yeah.
So, I was looking around, I was like, well, how do I find it? Is it above the exit? Well, I can't really jump up there. So, maybe I gotta roll to jump up there, and, just trying to get up. Oh, fuck, I need to start the stage over. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, Rare did that. So, the Kongs traded labor, their labor to help build this golf course, in exchange for golden bananas.
Yeah.
The golden bananas immediately get stolen.
Oh.
Because King K. Rool is not, in fact, gone forever.
I said, he was horribly disfigured. But he's come back on his giant mechanical submarine.
Submarine, you say? It's
a ship.
A ship? It's basically an iceberg?
Yeah, it's weird. It's
a tower.
Look, his mechanical genius has gone a little wacky.
Yeah, he is a brilliant inventor. We have to admit that. But he brings this over, and he's got this giant fucking cannon that he's gonna shoot to obliterate the Kong Isle. Mm-hmm. Donkey Kong Island. So, he also, while he is there, he wants to distract the Kongs so that he's got time to charge up this giant cannon so that he can blow up the island. And he does this by stealing their golden bananas and also kidnapping all of the Kongs except Donkey Kong for some reason.
They probably couldn't get at him. He was asleep at home.
He was asleep at home. Yeah, so he was asleep at home, so they weren't able to lure him into a cage like they did with everyone else. And then Squawks warned him that everyone had been kidnapped and the bananas were stolen. So he wasn't susceptible to being captured at that point.
Squawks ruining everything for everyone all over again.
So Donkey Kong is going off to rescue all of the family and get the bananas back. And Cranky Kong has become a mad scientist at this point.
Yeah, he got obsessed with reanimating the dead, among other things.
Yeah, he has bound his wife's ghost to these doors that he created.
Gateways to the other world.
So Wrinkly is still around. She's a ghost, but she's still around. And giving hints, because she's very educational. She's a teacher.
Mm-hmm. She likes to help.
So, they go off and have this adventure rescuing the Kongs. The Kong family in this instance being Donkey Kong, Diddy Kong, of course, we know them.
Mm-hmm.
Tiny Kong, who is Dixie's younger sister.
Yeah, definitely not Dixie. Couldn't have been Dixie at this whole time. Chunky, who is Kitty's older brother. Couldn't have been Kitty.
Well, no, Kitty's still a toddler.
Yeah. We can't have toddlers using coconut guns.
And Lanky, who is... He's basically like the weird uncle of the family.
He's kind of an abomination.
He's kind of an abomination. He is like...
Well...
Is he an orangutan?
So...
I think he's supposed to be an orangutan.
We know that from the original Donkey Kong Country game, that there were outcasts.
Yes, the Manky Kong.
Yeah.
That is the collective name that they give to the traitors who worked with the Kremlings.
But since the death of Wrinkly Kong, they kind of, their militaristic tendency has caused them to come back.
That was it. They offered
clemency.
Yeah, they offered clemency to any Mankeys who wished to return to the family to help them fight the Kremlings, to help them build back up militaristically. And Lanky was one of them. Lanky, a former Mankey, joins the family, and is one of the ones that got captured and Donkey Kong had to
He's
rescue.
presumably the most important and competent of the Mankeys, which is saying a lot, honestly.
Oh, blah. Anyway, so that's their group, and Funky is there, and Funky changed. Wrinkly's death really affected Funky.
Yeah.
He went from being like a cool, relaxed surfer dude who builds vehicles and does all this crazy inventing shit, and he went hard on military.
Yeah.
He is no longer building like barrel-based jets or like water ski boats or anything like that. He's building guns and tanks and ordnance of all sorts, and he's all dressed in military fatigues, and he is 100% gung-ho gun nut now.
Yeah.
So he arms all of the Kongs. He's inventing weapons for them and shit. And Candy's not really affected by any of this. She has a music shop. She sells musical instruments.
These musical instruments somehow are incredibly effective weapons, but...
Yeah, these are all actually extremely powerful weapons, so maybe she was affected by everything. Maybe she is also building weapons in the form of musical instruments now. So, that's all the important Kongs there. But yeah, they all get together and collect all of their bananas again, and there's the banana fairies involved there, and this is a different banana fairy queen than the previous one. that is involved there and helps them out in a vague way by giving them some of their bananas. Or no, by, like, expanding their inventory slots? Using magic on them in some capacity. So they beat up K. Rool and stop his cannon and beat him up, and he gets kicked off the island. And also, they befriended a giant Kremling named K. Lumsy.
Yeah. That was important for some reason. And
also, they befriended a weasel named Snide, who was previously employed by King K. Rool, but was fired because he thought that he couldn't trust a weasel to keep his plans secret, which immediately led to the weasel releasing his secret plans.
Mm-hmm.
So that was Donkey Kong 64. That was all of that.
Yeah, it was a lot.
And that's pretty much caught up with the Kongs. There was another party Mario had. I hesitate to call it a party. It was a propaganda piece that they
kind
ran.
Of a stage play against Bowser.
Yeah, that they invited Donkey Kong to participate in this propaganda hit piece against Bowser that they made using the Power Stars.
Because they're really good at using the Power Stars for important things.
Yeah, they've really gotten into using the Power Stars to create fake worlds. So, well, just create new worlds in general that for various pointless reasons, like
tennis
or golf or propaganda.
Well,
so that's it. We're caught up with the
Kongs. Keeping up with the Kongs.
Also Donkey Kong was part of the Mushroom Kingdom tennis tournaments.
Yeah.
He got involved in the very extensive tennis tournaments.
Was that Kong or Junior?
Both of them.
Oh, okay.
Actually. So, that is, we're 100% caught up with the story of the Kongs. So,
all that's left is this game.
I mean, we could talk about, like, other general story stuff going on. Like, non-Kong stuff, or things sort of distantly related to the Kongs, maybe?
Like
Oh. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure if there is anything else to talk about here. We could talk about Rare.
Why don't we talk about Rare? Tell us about Rare and why they are doing the things they do.
Yeah, let's all get a refresher on why I don't like Rare and why their games are causing me a lot of pain. So Rare, for a long time, had the license to make Donkey Kong games. They made Donkey Kong Country, and then they made Donkey Kong Land,
which was Donkey Kong Country, basically.
It was like basically it was a new game. It was all new levels.
Right, but it was basically Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah, it was. They decided to make a Game Boy-ish version-ish of Donkey Kong Country. Ish. So they did that, and Donkey Kong Land was not good.
No.
It was extremely buggy. It was not well designed for the Game Boy. In particular, the save system was incredibly bad for a portable console. Because the only way to save in Donkey Kong Land was to collect all 4 Kong letters in a stage and finish the stage. So, if you're not doing the collection, you cannot save. If you're in the middle of the stage and need to stop, like say you run out of batteries, you didn't save, you didn't get those letters. So,
you die.
That was, that's some bad design that Rare does there. Then they released Donkey Kong Country 2, which
is Donkey Kong Country.
It was okay. I had some issues with it. A lot of the issues that I had with Donkey Kong Country 2 amounted to, like, the fact that I was trying to get through it as quickly as possible. Like, for the sake of the series. The format of the series meant that I wasn't giving it a lot of time, and the Rare's design philosophy involves learn by dying a lot. which is a valid game design philosophy. It just doesn't jive well with the format of this this video series. So
yeah.
that kind of rubbed it against me a bit, but like I can't hold Rare accountable. I can't hold that against Rare. What I can hold against Rare is some of the other bullshit design decisions that they made throughout that game. And the fact that that game is absolutely... That's where Rare starts completely relying on gimmicks for everything.
Yes.
Like, there's a little bit of that in Donkey Kong Country 1, where all the stages have a gimmick of some sort. Like, this stage has weird lights, or this stage has this particular type of enemy that doesn't appear anywhere else.
This stage has underwater tires.
Yeah, this is an underwater stage with mincers. So it's very gimmicky. And in Donkey Kong Country 2, that starts to really show that it's all gimmicks, and they don't really do good level design. They just make levels that have gimmicks that are kind of interesting sometimes. But a lot of times the gimmicks are bad.
Like based gimmicks.
So... Then they made Donkey Kong Land 2, which was Donkey Kong Country 2, but for the Game Boy. Where they just took... It was all the same stages, they took the same graphics and just, like, shrunk them slightly and slapped them on the Game Boy. All the stages, they slapped on the Game Boy. They put no effort into resizing anything for the Game Boy screen. They still have the Donkey Kong Country 2 save system, which involves collecting coins and getting to particular save locations. Which...
works better than collecting Kong letters, but...
yeah.
By how much?
So, yeah, Donkey Kong Land 2 was 100% phoned in. The music was awful. It was the Donkey Kong Country 2 music, except on the Game Boy, where they didn't have enough sound channels to make it sound anywhere near good. By the way, this here is probably the most interesting of the candy challenges. It's like it's a stage you have to like go around and find the coin in.
Oh.
And it's up here.
Oh.
It's pretty easy to actually find it, but you have to go around and there's all these things you have to find it and get out. So that's that.
Okay.
It was not designed for the Game Boy screen size. There was a lot of stuff going on in stages that just... difficulty because you could not see.
And they didn't fix any of the bugs.
It did not fix any of the egregious bugs from Donkey Kong Land 1.
Mm-hmm.
Such as we've said before, you can fall faster than the camera can scroll down, and if you fall below the camera, you die, even if there's stage below there still. So, that was pretty egregious. Donkey Kong Country 3. That also got heavy into gimmicks.
It was very Donkey Kong Country.
It was very Donkey Kong Country. So, like, some of the gimmicks were hugely annoying. But, it was still Donkey Kong Country. That at least had autosave.
Yeah.
Of course, there was a, or no, that did not have autosave. It had an optional autosave that you could turn on with a cheat code.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Something weird like that, maybe.
So, like, that showed me that Rare can absolutely do autosaves, and they know that's a thing, but they choose not to, because they think it's cheating. Which is, that is an extreme disconnect of game design philosophy.
Yeah, it's a pretty weird stance to take.
But, yeah, see, Donkey Kong Land 3 was also Donkey Kong Country 3 on the Game Boy, just like Land 2 was.
Which is also a Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah.
Which is kind of getting to the point.
And then Donkey Kong Land 3 ended with this bizarre random time trial thing?
Oh, yeah.
The fucking... It was the most half-assed way to get a little bit of extra gameplay hours out of you for stretching the game out. you do this time trial, and at the end, the you win screen of Donkey Kong Land 3, it's just a trophy. It's a screen with a trophy that says congratulations. It was, like, the most condescending thing.
Mm-hmm. Don't even get the joy of blowing up an island or...
Yeah.
Horribly disfiguring a crocodile.
So... Yeah, they were just... They kept releasing games, but not putting effort into them.
See, I would argue they kept releasing game.
Yeah, okay. They made one game and then released it 7 times now.
Yeah.
And then they made a second game, which was Donkey Kong 64. And a third game, which was Diddy Kong Racing.
And we can agree that Donkey Kong 64 was a mistake.
Donkey Kong 64 could have been good. They somehow fucked up the controls of a 3D Explorathon after having made Banjo-Kazooie one of the best N64 games ever.
Yeah, it's...
They somehow...
They
failed to reproduce the basic gameplay of Banjo-Kazooie, a game that they had made not like a year or two earlier.
They somehow managed to grasp the jaws of defeat from the throes of success.
They were in the middle of success. They went outside and dug up the jaws of defeat and slapped them on their own ass. Diddy Kong Racing was just fucking weird.
A lot of people liked it.
Yeah, like, I kind of liked it. I had some issues with it, with, like, the fact that they didn't explain the single most important part of how to play the game that completely changes everything. But, yeah, it wasn't a bad game once you know how to actually use the boosters which are necessary to play the game in any, like, at any high level.
Yeah.
And by high level, I mean the later levels of the game.
Any of the boss fights.
So, yeah, that was weird. Also, just an adventure game, racing game.
Yeah.
And, like, having all of their unique characters, their proprietary characters that they threw in, that they wanted.
Were definitely going to
They were
exist.
definitely going to have their own games, every one of them. Totally going to have their own games come out at some point in time.
Managed to only get 2 or 3.
Yeah. Only 3 of the characters in that were ever in other games, and one of them was Diddy.
Doesn't really count.
No, actually 4, right, because Banjo and Tip Top were both in the same game. But, yeah. So, and then Rare does this shit.
Where they just re-released the game, but worse.
It is all of the problems of Donkey Kong Land, minus some of the most egregious bugs, but adding its own problems, its own programming issues with the control and the physics, and it's the same problems. The screen is too small, the graphics are terrible at this resolution, the sound is terrible at this sound resolution, and there's no reason, like, the only reason for this to exist, as far as, like, a consumer is concerned, is if you never had a SNES and it was years later, because this was 6 years after Donkey Kong Country 1 came out.
Yeah.
That, like, maybe, it's, at this point, the N64 is out. You can't really buy a SNES new. You could probably easily find it at, like, a used store, but, like, if you want to buy a Donkey Kong Country, you can get it for the Game Boy Color. Look at that! It's this old game that maybe you never got to play, or maybe your mom sold your SNES or threw it out at some point, and...
Why?
Then you had to buy the game again for your Game Boy Color, your modern thing. Except you get this. And it's just... I don't think anybody ever liked this game. Unless, like, they never played a good game in their lives. I don't think anybody could like this version of this game. Especially not compared to the original.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's this. That's it. That's Rare.
That's Rare.
They just keep doing things, and they don't put effort into the things that they do enough.
They made one game, and we're trying to ride off that success for... God, at this point in the series, 6 years.
Yeah, it has been 6 years by the point of this game's release. So...
6 years that they haven't
just
created
consider,
a good
in that
Mario
6
game.
years, how many games they released under just the Donkey Kong license?
Oh, God.
Donkey Kong Country, Donkey Kong Land, Donkey Kong Country 2, Donkey Kong Land 2, Donkey Kong Country 3, Donkey Kong Land 3, Donkey Kong 64, Diddy Kong Racing, and this. That is 9 games in 6 years!
Yeah. Anyway. We've legitimately run out of things to say.
Yeah, it's just kinda... There is still more game going on here. But, yeah, we've said everything that they can really say about Rare, about Donkey Kong. So,
Now, Rare has been doing other things than Donkey Kong during this time period.
yeah, Donkey Kong's not the only thing that they've ever been doing.
We mentioned Banjo-Kazooie.
Banjo-Kazooie, that was really good. Blast Corps, that's a really fun game.
GoldenEye
GoldenEye.
was, genre-defining for a good while.
Jet Force Gemini. I never played that, but I heard it was really
alright.
cool. I'm sure they had a lot else going on as well, but...
But what they didn't have was new versions of Mario games.
Yep.
From a purely Mario game perspective.
Yeah, from a purely Mario game perspective, Rare was just... They were just releasing games for the sake of cashing in on the license, the brand recognition.
Again, they were releasing game.
Yeah, they were releasing one game many times at various different levels of quality, mostly low, just for the sake of making money off of the Donkey Kong name. Even like Diddy Kong Racing, the only reason that has Diddy Kong is because Rare wanted to use the name recognition to sell their game with their characters in it.
Diddy Kong being one of their characters.
Yeah! Rare made Diddy Kong. Nintendo owns Diddy Kong, but Rare made Diddy Kong. So, like, it's just, they didn't put
They
effort.
didn't.
That was it.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
And this is where we are now.
Playing a 6-year-old Game Boy port. Or Game Boy port of a 6-year-old... I don't know. Kong.
Kong. I screwed up.
How?
Because I was like 1 or 2 frames late on hitting the G.
Oh, well, let that be a lesson to you. Don't be late to hit your G.
Anyway, the Misty Mine, it's got mist. It makes the screen go white.
That makes it easier to see.
Kind of, yeah. Especially on, like, on a non-backlit Game Boy screen.
Yeah, you're just kind of increasing the opacity.
So, like, that's a thing that this game kind of, shows, is, like, when the gimmicks break because of the hardware, it becomes apparent that the level's not that great.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're just kind of going through, and, like, sometimes you can't see too well, except on the Game Boy, sometimes it's seeing better. So, like, it's just kind of... It's there.
It's there.
It's there.
How many more of these videos do we have?
A couple.
How are we going to fill time? Quick, think of something.
So... We can talk about the series in general, and how things are going. The year 2000. Let's talk about the year 2000. Because the year 2000's been going on for so fucking long.
Yeah.
Like, it has been almost an actual full-life year since we started the games of the year 2000. Which is a little bit of a problem for catching up.
Yeah, if our years per year goes down below 1,
Like, rolling average, it's not below 1 yet. But, and things slow down afterwards. Like, the year 2000 is super fucking packed with stuff.
some of it even okay.
Yeah! A lot of it was actually pretty good. Paper Mario was good.
But then there was tennis.
What were all the games that we've had?
Oh, we did have some interesting Mario Artist series.
Yeah, the Mario Artist games. That started at the end of '99, but it was mostly 2000. That was a cool thing that the year 2000's given us. We had Wario Land 3 in the year 2000. That was
all right. Yeah.
decent. It was a decent length of month to get through that. We had tennis. We had so much goddamn tennis.
And then we had tennis.
And then we had even more tennis. I wonder how many games of tennis I have played in the last year.
Please. Please.
God, it's... Donkey Kong 64 was at the end of 99.
Mm-hmm.
It feels so long ago.
It's because of all the tennis.
It's because of all the tennis.
The Mario Party didn't help either.
Yeah. Yeah. The Mario Party is what's coming up after this game.
But that should be fine. We have fun with Mario Parties.
I have fun with the Mario
You
Party.
have fun with Mario Parties.
And, like, as far as the videos go, it's pretty short.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it takes me a while to record all of the footage for getting those videos, but then, you know, I cut it all down into showing off just what's important, and we cut out all of the repetitive grinding on the boards and stuff, and,
Yeah.
you know, it's pretty cool. And so then you don't have to experience all of it.
Oh.
You only have to experience the parts that are good. So that's nice. Yeah, let's look to the future a little bit. What's coming up soon? So, next is Mario Party 3. That's how we're ending the year 2000. That's the last game of the year 2000.
Mm-hmm.
2001 is going to start out pretty cool, because that's when the Game Boy Advance came out. So, we're going to have Super Mario Advance. We're going to play through... It's going to be a repeat of Super Mario Bros. 2.
Mm-hmm.
The one that was not a Mario game. By the way, there was another sticker pack. Also, this stage, right? This is
One of the new ones?
yeah.
I couldn't tell.
Yeah. This is, it is the new one. There's only the one new one.
So our entire time playing through this game was just to see this.
And the sticker packs. And some mini games. And Candy's Challenge.
Which is the mini games.
There's other mini games.
Oh no.
So, this stage is Necky's Nutmare.
They made a whole new stage for that?
Yes. They made a whole new stage for that.
For a bad pun.
Yeah.
Nutmare.
That's another thing about Rare. Their sense of humor is just not very interesting. It's not very good. Like, there's a lot of really simple and uninteresting wordplay. Also here, this stage, Loopy Lights. This is another stage where the light gimmick doesn't entirely work. Like, I can still see what's happening in this stage with the lights out. I honestly, while I was going through here, after a while, I kind of stopped wanting to hit the lights, because the flashing was more of a problem than having the lights out. Like the flicker when the lights are turning off.
Right.
It's easier to see when it's just dark.
Your eyes don't have to adjust.
But, yeah, so we've now seen the one new stage of this game.
So, does that mean we can just give up?
No.
Oh. Does that mean we can just give up on our commentary?
You know, I guess we can just speed through the rest of the thing. There's a couple more things to... There's a couple more things to talk about.
Like what?
About this game. But, let's say, you know, let's continue talking about what's coming up next.
Sure.
For a little bit, because there's some cool things coming up next.
Right.
Because again, we've got Super Mario Advance, so that's going to be a remake of
Super Mario
Bros.
USA.
2, which we never really got a full playthrough of Mario Bros. 2. I kind of accidentally did a warp zone with that while we were. This was back when we were still doing live streams, so
yeah.
I didn't really go back to that. So this is going to be an opportunity to play the game like properly. And also, it's gonna have new collectibles and shit, and new features. Kind of like how Super Mario Bros. Deluxe had stuff. So, that'll be kind of fun. Then up is Dr. Mario 64, which is a weird... It's a weird.
It's a weird?
It's a weird. It has a weird story, I've gathered, that involves Wario Land characters? So,
Okay.
I'm kind of looking forward to that, seeing what the hell that's about. After that is a game I'm gonna have to figure out how the hell, like, what amount of this I'm actually going to be able to show off. It's one of those weird ones. It's Mobile Golf. This is a Game Boy Color game that uses a special peripheral that connects your Game Boy Color to your cell phone. It's like your classic flip phone. This is, you know, Japanese only. And uses that for net play. And possibly other stuff. I don't know what all is there, but it's a weird peripheral that connects your Game Boy to a cell phone. So, that's another one of them cool, weird hardware things that Nintendo did. There's actually quite a few games in 2001, aren't there?
Yeah.
After that is Mario Kart Super Circuit, which I'm kind of dreading, because I did not have a good experience with Super Mario Kart, and I've gathered that Mario Kart Super Circuit takes after Super Mario Kart a lot more than it did after Mario Kart 64. So, I'm a little concerned about that, dreading that a little bit. Wario Land 4.
Okay.
That'll be fun, Wario Land's always a good time. Then we have another weird game where, another weird peripheral to connect your Game Boy to a sewing machine. Then the GameCube comes out, and we play Luigi's Mansion.
Ooh.
Which is gonna be one of my favorite games of the whole series.
Ooh.
In terms of, like, games that I enjoy playing. And that, like, I really like the story in Luigi's Mansion. Such as it is.
I hear that it gives Luigi the most personality he gets ever.
Yeah. It's good. Then, there is, Super Smash Bros. Melee. Which I'm going to enjoy because we're not going to be playing it competitively. I do not enjoy the competitive Smash crowd. But, casually, I love Smash. It's a hell of a lot of fun. It's a good party game. So, that's gonna be kind of nice. And then, from there, we're done with 2001. That's kind of as far as we should, discuss at this point, probably.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think we're going to... We'll skip ahead a little bit, skip some commentary bits. Probably when in the editing, I'll going to have... there's going to be, like, gaps in the commentary as I space things out a little.
Yeah.
But,
Look at that slowdown.
yeah, there's some real bad slowdown on this stage for some reason. I don't know why. I think, like...
it's because of the sprites. There's too many sprites.
But, like, there's more sprites on other stages. I think it's
But
because,
these are
like,
intelligent sprites.
yeah, it needs to keep track of where all the platforms are. It doesn't, like, get to despawn things when they're off-screen a lot. It still needs to process physics on them and such, so... Still kind of need to have it all in active memory.
Yeah.
We're almost done with the game, so, we don't really need to, like, skip ahead anything. We can just kind of finish this out. Fish. Something that, I don't remember how this actually worked in Donkey Kong Country on the SNES. When you collect the 3, tokens and go to the bonus stage, when you come back, it puts you out at your checkpoint. I don't remember how that worked in the SNES. Is that how it worked in the SNES? Or did it kick you back to where you were?
Remember.
Because, I found going through this that I hated collecting the tokens because you lose progress. It kicks you back to the star barrel, or, if you don't have the star barrel, the start of the stage. Which, depending on where you got that token, could be a major progress loss. So, that's kind of an annoying thing. That was there. Gangplank Galleon here. King K. Rool. It's the same fight. The smaller screen affects it a lot, though. Like, just look at how large he is on the screen.
His crown doesn't come back to him, does it?
It teleports back.
Well, I thought normally he throws it and it comes back.
What's that? I don't remember.
I don't even remember anymore.
And just listen to the super great Gangplank Galleon music and the Game Boy. Isn't this great?
The classic theme.
That is constantly being interrupted as the sound channels need to be used for sound effects instead of music. That's the worst. Like, that's one of the most egregious things that they did with the Game Boy games, was that they just... For the audio, they took the same music and just used sound channel... They overused sound channels.
What did...
So, that was just a show, because the time I actually won was not the first time during that, continue that I'd gotten, so I wanted to show off. It still has the little fake out. It only does the fake out once, and then, it won't do it again until you game over. But, so I didn't beat him on my first life after a game over. This took me a lot of tries to get through, actually. Which, you'll see why in just a moment, in his third phase there. look at how low he jumps.
Oh, jeez.
He jumps so much higher in the SNES version of the game. I don't know why they did this, but his jump is so low, the only way to get to dodge him is to roll under him. You have to be rolling under him. You can't just crouch and let him jump over you. That was a thing that you could do in the SNES. You have to actively roll under him, and you've got to be real careful about. And it took me so many tries to get that down.
Well done, my boy.
It's just the same message ending as the SNES one. As you beat it, you're proud. Look at your bananas.
I think you'll be surprised.
And then here he says that he complains that I didn't find everything. I found all of the bonus rooms, and I got all of the sticker packs, and I got all of Candy's challenge coins. So, you're probably wondering, what the fuck am I missing that he's complaining? Also, this ending, it's really, really less than half-assed.
It's just a bunch of still screens, isn't it?
It's a bunch of still images with this little... This music? I don't know what this music is. It's just kind of...
Twinkly.
Twinkle. But, yeah, so I don't have the 100% complete yet. I don't even have 100%. And that is because, you don't get 100% by playing through the game once.
Oh.
So, first of all, I don't have all of the stickers. I have 1/3 of the stickers.
Oh.
At this point. Because after you clear the game, you get options on the main menu. These are things that you could have done in the original SNES version with cheat codes. There's an option to turn off DK barrels, and there's an option to turn off star barrels. When you are playing with DK barrels turned off, there is a different set of stickers.
Oh.
When you are playing with star barrels turned off, there is a different set of stickers.
Oh.
When you are playing with either of these options, your progress through the game from the first playthrough does not count. It counts the stages that you've cleared in each configuration separately.
Oh.
So in order to get the 101% complete, you have to clear the game 3 times. Once going through normally, once going through with no DK barrels, and once going through with no star barrels.
Huh.
And like that.
That's in line for Rare.
It is. It is in line for Rare. It is exactly the kind of shit that I expect from Rare. Which... This is why I hate Rare.
Play our game again, but different.
I had to do that in Diddy Kong Racing, too.
There's K-Lob.
Play the game, but the mirrored. And this time the balloons are different color.
They love doing that. They love making you do the same thing over again, but slightly different. Yeah. That was basically the design ethos of Donkey Kong 64.
It was the entirety of Diddy Kong Racing. You went through the track, do it again, but get some coins. Do it again, but do it the time trial. Thank you for playing. Secrets await you on another barrel option.
Barrel option.
So, that's... And oh god, he's coming out of the Game Boy!
Oh god!
So, as I said, we have to play through the game twice more. I'm going to be fast-forwarding through all of this. Through these other 2 playthroughs.
Okay.
I'll only slow down when we get to points where there's the sticker packs, because the sticker packs are different. But yeah, you see, we're only at 87% after finishing the game. It took me less than 4 hours somehow. I'm not sure if that time, like, includes times when I game overed, but... Yeah, here we go. DK barrels on off, star barrels on off. So, I did star barrels off first. And, star barrels are the midpoints, so in this... And you see all the stage clears is not done here, so you gotta start from the start.
God.
And
wow.
Clear through every stage without... And you still have your banana horde, if you go check it there. But, yeah, this is that. You do not have to get the bonus rooms again in the other barrel options. You only have to clear the stage and get the sticker pack for the stages that have sticker packs. Yeah, that's what's going on now, is fast forward zoom.
Yeah, I guess, unless we have anything else to say, I guess we're done for now. We'll see y'all...
There is still, yeah, I guess we'll cut commentary at this point, and, we'll come back at, the mini-games. And other main menu option stuff. Fun stuff. So, yeah. See ya. Hey, look. It doesn't say secret on another barrel option. It's the box is open and there's a trophy. That's your reward.
Great.
So, we have bonus games to go through.
Bonus games.
Bonus games.
What kind of a bonus game could you make in Donkey Kong Country?
So, some of these are kind of interesting. Some. Kind of.
I still hate the way he looks on the screen.
Oh, yeah. And he's just perfectly stationary while the menu turns around him. Funky fishing.
I don't like the sound of that.
How would you like to go on an exciting fishing adventure?
I would love to go on an exciting fishing adventure.
Use the D-pad to move your hook around.
Okay.
And you try to move it down, and then you push the button, and it brings the hook back up. And any fish that it touches on the way back up, get hooked. And then you use your D-pad to move the hook so it's above the boat. Because you gotta have the fish land in the boat. Because if they land back in the water, you didn't catch them.
Well, let's have a dice for that. Your combo meter is going up!
The combo meter goes up when you catch multiple fish of the same color, just the normal fish.
Level 3, that means...
There's the timer bar that goes up, but sometimes now there's trash, and the trash makes your timer go down if you catch it.
Oh.
Because the fish make your timer go back up when you catch them.
Okay.
The octopuses give you more time than the regular fish, but they don't count for combos. And the trash makes your time go down because it's trash.
There's the DK Island in the background.
Yep.
Did you need to get a specific high core?
No!
Core?
I sat and I played because I went through until I lost to see if anything interesting ever happened. It did not. I was going to put in Doc, but it didn't. I guess I just submitted it at D.
Okay.
Accidentally. Anyway, that was funky fishing. It was not very funky at all.
Or fishing.
Crosshair Cranky is actually kind of interesting.
Does it involve Cranky?
No. It's like an entire new sort of set of stages on this map.
Okay.
So, it's a, like a shooting gallery. Do you remember those games in Donkey Kong 64?
Yes.
Where you did the shooting, and you do the thing. You have to go, and you push left and right to cycle around the bananas list here.
Mm-hmm.
And you gotta push A to fire your coconut gun. And when you're out of coconuts, you push B to reload your coconut gun. You can't reload your coconut gun until you're out of coconuts. So you gotta push B when all of the things in the center are empty, as otherwise you don't have any coconuts in your gun. And then you don't shoot anything. And you gotta hit all of the Kremlings, but don't shoot the Kongs, because the Kongs are you and your friends, and that's not good. You don't want to shoot yourself or your friends, you want to shoot the crocodiles, because they're the bad guys. They're the evil bad guys who need to die, so we blow up all of their island and genocide. This is a good thing for us. We are the good guys, you see. We have guns, and they do not. That makes us the good guys, question mark? This is Crosshair Cranky.
It's a game with a crosshair that makes you cranky, so,
Yeah, there's the little counter on the side there that shows how many Kremlings you need to hit still. In the lower left is Donkey Kong's face, which gets sadder if you shoot a Kong. And if you shoot too many Kongs, it gets very sad, and then you lose.
You win.
And there's more stages of this. And the different stages are actually different. This is a barrel of Kremlings. You have to hit the Kremlings, but if they get away, then you lose.
But, so it's just whack-a-mole.
So in this one, instead of the Kongs showing up, the Kongs don't show up, but the Kremlings will duck back into the barrels after an amount of time, and if they do, then Donkey Kong's face gets sadder.
So it's whack-a-mole.
It's whack-a-mole, yeah.
Great.
So let's just speed through that.
You win.
Next is Kremling Crackdown.
Oh, so you're playing
Stop
Crackdown.
the Kremlings from stealing the bananas.
Oh.
It's this stage again, except if the Kremlings get away, they steal bananas. And if they steal bananas, Donkey Kong gets sad, and then you have not bananas again.
He doesn't seem all that happy to begin with.
He's not. That's it. Speed through this again. Because that's the same fucking thing.
Did you need to play this?
There's unique content.
Oh, there's more.
Buddies, beware. This one is very different. This one is kind of like Game & Watch Manhole. You have 2 shots in your gun here that you have to use to fill in these holes. And you gotta help your buddies get across. As if your buddy falls in a hole, then Donkey Kong gets sad. As your buddies are running away from these Gnawties. And they have to go
The Gnawties don't fall in the holes.
Nope. See your buddies, they'll spawn from one of the top 2 rows. Sometimes the very top, sometimes the middle row. And they go through and you have to get them out on the lower right. And once they get out on the lower right, you get a point. And you do that for a very long time. And you get all the points and you win.
Why?
And this one is wanted. Hit the wanted Kremling. Misses will cost you.
Cost you what?
So, there, it showed the red Kremling, so you have to hit the red Kremling, and if you hit one of the not red Kremlings, or if you don't hit the one that is red, then you lose. And here, it showed the blue one, so you have to hit the blue one, and it does another, and you have to hit the blue one. Here, it's a blue one, so you have to shoot the blue one. So don't hit this purple or black ones, you gotta hit the blue one. I accidentally shot the ones that weren't blue, so I lost.
Oh no.
And then it kicks you all the way back to the title screen when you lose.
Okay.
And sometimes, when they'll pop up, it will have multiple of them. Like, there's 2 of the ones, so you gotta hit 2 of them. Because there's gonna be 2 of that color this time. Or maybe even 3 sometimes. So you gotta hit those. And that's...
This lasts entirely too long.
Yes, it does.
You win.
And here's the last stage of this. Galleon Gunner. Shoot the cannon when it pops out before it shoots you. Because if it shoots you, you get shot.
And that makes Donkey Kong
Donkey Kong sad. When you shoot, each cannon has an amount of health. And when you shoot the cannon enough times, that cannon stops working and it's broken. And you break all of the cannons, and then K. Rool is sad. And that's good. It's good when the people you don't like are sad.
Is it?
That's what they say. I guess. That is what this game... you see there, I didn't get to it in time, so I'm getting shot a lot. I'm getting shot so many times.
Donkey
Look at
Kong
how
is
sad
really
Donkey
upset
Kong
with
is.
you,
That
yeah.
is such a sad gorilla. There's like double frown going on there. And then you see over there, some of these cannons now, they're broken cannons. So I don't have to worry about those cannons. They can't fire anymore. So I just gotta wait for this one to be shootable a couple more times. And then I broke that. And now K. Rool's hopping mad. And he's very angry, hopping around his ship. And she broke all of his cannons.
Now no one's happy. You win.
You've unlocked a new print feature. Because it's a Game Boy game, so it has a Game Boy printer feature with the Game Boy printer. And that's the last of the Crosshair Cranky stages, and there's no way to get out of here except by resetting the console, the Game Boy. So.
Okay.
So there's other stuff on the main menu. There's a lot of fun features in the main menu of this game.
I sense your sarcasm.
Let's check out some of the fun features that we have.
It still makes
game.
me dizzy to see that.
Yeah, I don't know why this is so goddamn fast on the select your language screen there, but there's that. Oh, by the way, this opening title screen, you cannot advance past it until it scrolls down and waits several seconds for you to be able to press start.
Cool. Fun times on the main menu.
So we look at our bonus here, and we can check out. We got our high score. We can look at our high scores for that game that we played, that fishing. Let's look at our high scores for fishing. Look at that, and we view our items. Check out these items that we have. These items, these 6 items. That is the things that we were collecting. Items. That is what they are called. So I think collecting those unlocks the bonus games. Here's our sticker book. Whenever you collect one of the sticker packs, it puts a sticker in the sticker book. And this is the reward that you get here. And you can print it out on the Game Boy printer. And these are some brightness options that only affect the color that the printout. And there's also an infrared option. I don't know what exactly that does, but maybe Sidebar will tell this.
It's for transmitting.
I don't have a Game Boy printer, so I don't have that connected. So that can't do. Let's look at all these fun pictures. All of these
what is even happening here?
Great pictures. Diddy has a barrel on the left, and there was a Kremlin chasing donkey over there. And here there's the third picture. This page has this is the title screen. There's a bunch of these are just like the title screen images that you can get, because it changes the title screen image that you get.
It looks worse.
Only it's black and white, because the Game Boy printer came out for the original Game Boy, so it's not a color printer, so it's got to be black and white like the Game Boy does.
Grayscale. Here.
Yeah, this is all. Isn't this like a great feature to have? So you could print out these pictures from your Donkey Kong
face.
Game. You can print out this grayscale Donkey Kong face and just put it, and it'll just stare blankly. And Diddy is riding the Nintendo logo. Isn't that fun?
Sounds like Rare. Yeah, just riding that Nintendo license.
And now
logo.
It's DK. It sure is DK.
Those are 2 Ks that have D in front of their name.
And this one is that menu's title screen where Winky is chasing them for some reason.
Why is Winky chasing them?
For some reason. There's bananas also in the jungle. And this one is the title screen where they're in the mine. And there's the mine car, I think, that he's supposed to be in. But that's at the lower part, and it scrolls down.
Right.
And he's got the headlamp. And this piece is 4 stickers. You need to get 4 sticker packs to collect this one. It's a big thing.
It's
where
like
Rambi is in the snow, and there's presents, and the star on the Christmas tree is the Rare logo.
Yeah.
And that's all of the stickers.
Good.
And I wasn't sure if this was a new one. It's not. So that's our stickers.
Great.
That was our sticker book that we collected for all of this found new features. Now we could make a banner.
A what?
We can make a banner. We can put in whatever text we want, even umlauts. We can put all the umlauts into this banner, and Enye, and look at all those characters that we can put, and then we hit the thing, and you hit the banner, and it's like, oh, what kind of font do you want it in? Or like border? I think this is gonna be like the border of the banner. Like you do this, and you can pick which thing. You have it, and then it doesn't show the preview of what you're going to print out, but it's a thing that you can print out. But I don't have a printer connected, so it's not a feature that we can actually use right now. But we can learn our alphabet. Check it out. Don't you know A is for clump? A is for clump. I'm pretty sure that was that Kremlik's name. B is for King K. Rool.
What?
This the alphabet. C is for, what was that jellyfish called? I don't fucking remember. It's jellyfish. C is for jellyfish. D is for Croctopus. Isn't that's the right letter for that is D. D's not for Donkey Kong. E is for Diddy Kong. That everyone knows that. E is for Diddy Kong.
Diddy Kong. Yeah.
Exactly. F is for Rambi, because fuck Rambi. No, Rambi is good. Rambi's one of the actual good fun. F is for fun is Rambi. G is for Clambo. It's a clam that shoots pearls. There's not a G in any of those words that I said. H is for funky, Cause he's... Cause hissing is the funkiest sound. I is for Slipper. It's a snake. Cause it eye looks like a snake. J is for Manky. Manky Kong is...
EJ
J.
walked. Yeah.
J is, I guess, the sign for an exiled Kong. K is for the... What was that one called? Claptrap. K is for Claptrap.
Every
which does
enemy
not make
begins
any
with a
sense.
K.
I don't know how that makes... L is for Donkey Kong. We all know this.
Why?
Because... Donkey Kong. M is for Squawks.
He only showed up like once in this entire game.
Yeah, he only exists in one stage of this game. N is for Espresso.
Espresso.
I thought at first that this was a Necky, but no, it's not a Necky. That would not make sense.
O is for
Zingers. And there's the O's got the star. And our P is for Gnawty. Because they pee in the water, don't drink it. Q is for Winky.
I wish for this to stop.
R is, I think that's a rock croc. I don't know. It's no, that's armadillo. It's got the armadillo shell. I think.
Cool.
I don't know. S is for Candy.
Why?
Cause she's sexy. Rare really wants to fuck that monkey. T is for Cranky. He's gonna hit you with his cane. I think, okay, that's the Rock Croc, I think. U is for Rock Croc. What?
Or is that a Crusher?
No, because, like, it doesn't have the thing. V is for Necky, because Necky is a vulture. That one
Holy shit, that almost made sense!
W is for, I don't know what the fuck that is. W is for what? What is that?
Is that the
Can
armadillo?
you tell me what that is? I don't know.
Is that very naughty?
X is, that's the Crusher. X is for Crusher. Because you can see, because he's got the punk rock hairdo
because
and
he's
the
extreme. He's
yeah,
Gen X.
Yeah. Y is for Chomps because it's a zebra.
Why?
No, Z is for Chomps Jr. because it's a zebra.
I can see that.
0 is for the letter K.
Why?
1 is for balloon because it's a 1-up.
Okay, that actually makes 1 sense.
2 is for DK Barrel.
Because there's
it's
two
your
monkeys.
Your 2 partner.
Yeah, it's
This
player 2.
2 player. 3 is for an oil drum. 4 is for 2 balloons.
Well, if they were...
Because one of them is a blue 3-up balloon.
Right. That's how numbers work.
5 is for bananas.
There's only 4 bananas.
Bunch, there's 5 bananas in a bunch, but there's only 4 on here because Donkey Kong stole 1. Because he's an asshole. 6 is for the letter O.
I want this to end. Please end my suffering.
7 is for a plain barrel.
Why?
8 is for the letter N. 9 is for the letter G, because it's like an upside down G. A with an umlaut is also for clump, because it's basically A with the dash icon. I don't remember what that's called.
It goes the other way.
A with the other accent. I don't know what the hell this letter's called.
It's a
German letter, but it's also for balloon.
Okay.
Because it looks like a B in English. C with the little squiggly underneath that's used in French sometimes is also for balloon. E with an accent is also for Diddy, just like E is for Diddy. because that I is for Slippa, even with the accents, it's the same. Enye is still for espresso, because who cares about Spanish? That's not a different letter. O with the accent is also for zingers. O with an umlaut is still for zingers, because it's like dots. Dots are like B's. U with an umlaut or accents, it's all for Kremkroc, and then we've looped back to A, and that's it. That's the alphabet. We have learned the alphabet.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Is that it? Why is there a link?
The link is to play, it allows you to do the 2-player mode, like, the SNES version had.
Oh.
Except I think it's only the competitive mode. Here's a sound test. There's no, like, icon showing a number for the sound effect. It just scrolls through all of the sound effects when you hit left and right.
Why would they have this? We don't want to hear these sounds. They're terrible.
So this is that. This is it. We're done with Donkey Kong Country for the Game Boy Color. This was a bad game.
I'm leaving.
Yeah, if you enjoyed, somehow like, subscribe, tell your friends. Please tune in next time when we play an actually new video game. It's Mario Party 3. It's gonna be fun. I like the Mario parties. I have good times with them.
Still leaving.
So yeah, thanks for watching this utter bullshit, and see you next time. I'm gonna let these sound effects play out, and I'm gonna stop talking now. Bye.